Okay, we're back. Maybe for last time in Talos Principle. All we've got left is the final world. And we've also got whatever's going on with that thing over there. Maybe it's more puzzles? Who knows? We only need 10 stars to get into that dome over there. Found out how to get there last time. And we've got 12. And there's 16 total, so... we could do it now, but I'm going to save it until after we've done the final world. 4 puzzles. Oh god, one of them's a recorder puzzle. And 4 stars. Uh-huh. Oh, so the final world is like the Messenger Islands. I was wondering what they were going to do since they used the main 3 worlds in the first 3 worlds. Roman, Egyptian, and medieval. The lighting's still all weird now because I guess the world is almost at its end. I'm guessing in that last world, in the dome over there, we get sigils that lets us open the central place. Like the central atrium type thing where you can see where all the guys are standing. You can go down, there's that door with the sigils. Okay. So a very tiny entry area here. Each one just goes straight into the puzzle on all sides. This one. Oh, I see. They zoom you over to the island puzzle. That's cool. And they're like covered in clouds as well. I guess so so you can't do stuff in between puzzles. Like you can't send lasers across between the puzzles. Or maybe you can. I feel like that's probably going to happen. We didn't read the QR code back here. Without creative, independently thinking and judging personalities, the upward development of society is as unthinkable as the development of the individual personality without the nourishing soil of the community. Einstein complete document. This whole DSC has kind of been more about like the role of community, I guess, in human development. That's kind of what Talos 2 is about as well. Zoom. What's this one say? Unknown file type cannot open file. Aztec 3.level. What does that mean? Oh, got more. Yet each man kills the thing he loves, by each let this be heard. Some do it with a bitter look, some with a flattering word. The coward does it with a kiss, the brave man with a sword. Reading jail. There's no that way that was trying to rhyme word with sword, was it? This is cool, though. something over there. Is that one of the other... Yeah, I think that's one of the other puzzles. Kinda feels too close, though. I guess we'll see. Whose hands built this city? Temp.dat. Okay, let's go in, I guess. Goliath. Okay, got a lot of stuff going on here. Looks like we're gonna need to get over that. There's blue light. That kind of does the weird turny thing. What's over here? We've got a block. We have this connector that connects to this receiver. It looks like there's some fan blades behind there. And that connects to this connector, which connects to that connector. We've got this red laser that's being blocked by this. This looks like what we're going to need the fan blades for. Wow, there's a lot to this. There is many layers to this puzzle. Okay, so... that's not enough by itself. What else can we do with this block? Oh, we can probably just... yeah, we can just jump right over. Gives us all that. But we still can... we still have this in here. We could technically use the block in here. We can take the jammer out. We can just do this. Yeah. Okay, so... I guess step one is going to be using this. I'm gonna connect that. Right, but the thing here blocks it. We only have the one jammer, unfortunately. And it looks like we're going to need it to get through there. Is there anything else we can do here? Let's bring one of the blocks over. No, okay. Can't get any further. Road to Elysium, is that what the Talos 2 DLC is? I haven't heard anything yet. Yep. Oh, cool. I'm stoked. Can't wait. Perhaps... I'm trying to think of how to do it here. There's a lot that's... Oh, I think I've got an idea. Oh wait, no I don't. I was going to put a block on top of that and put the connector on top and then block it with one of the other cubes. But we don't have line of sight to the connector. So it has to be from behind here. I don't know what... Ow! I don't know what this thing is even here for. It just seems to get in the way. Theoretically, we could get a block over there and block it off. Like, just put a block over there and block this guy. But the question is how to get over there. Like, we can only jam one of the... There's 4 machine guns, and we can only jam one of them, which isn't enough. If we could jam 2, then... Like, if we could do 2, then we could pass under... one of them. Ow. That was fast. It does very much look like this is the first step in this puzzle here. I think. There's a lot to this. There's a lot going on. Is there any way we can get... It must come around this corner here so you can block it, right? I can't imagine any other reason why it does that. We can jam it, sure. Like, we can jam it there. But that's not going to be enough, because... we need the jammer here as well. Oh, there's another jammer over there. There's so much going on in this puzzle. How can we get blue laser to... Oh, I think I... There's something here. Wait. Yeah. What happens when it gets out of the way? No, it doesn't last long enough. Oh, I think if we put a block on top of it, this arch will knock it off as it goes under the arch. I think that's what it's trying to get us to do here. I didn't think of that because it has never done that as a mechanic before. Like, we've never had to do that in any of the other puzzles. Yeah, I thought so. Let's grab the fan blades first. We can set these up. Let's grab that jammer. And then we can open that. Should open that one and then this one. I can go through. Now we can put that there, and that frees up this connector, which we can just grab the jammer quickly. Nothing back here. Okay, now I guess the next step is we have two jammers, so we should be able to. We can do this, and now we can bring this connector through. Nice. That might not be what we want to do though. The next step I think is. We need one of the jammers to open this. Let's get the other block. Still don't know what this thing is here for. Maybe it's related to star. Looks like there might be something where we can, like, jump up onto the edges. Oh yeah, there it is. There's the star up there. Okay. We'll think about that later. Now that we have two jammers, we can actually get the block back. And we might have to. It looks like we're going to need both connectors here. That holds them up. Uh-huh. So I think we do... Oh, wait. We can put the jammer here. And it looks like that's the puzzle. Yep. Hey, man. Orc. It's one of the admins. I guess this final world is going to be where the admins are. Or the moderators. Go threads. Save yourselves. Galatea, it's binary. Fragments now, we cannot be saved. Save yourselves. Error, messages failed to post correctly. Attempt 3024, cannot retry. So I guess the world is breaking apart. Let's see if I can't do a translator here. Binary to text. Oh, I need to extract the binary from the image. Uh, Case not. Let me get rid of all the spaces and see if that helps. Yeah, it's putting out nonsense with the spaces in it. Let's try a different translator. It says value is not binary. Doesn't want the spaces in it at all. Is that what you're saying? And just came up with a question mark symbol. Didn't work at all. Ah, it says only. Okay. We are only fragments now. Our world is dying. That's what it says. Jesus Christ. Okay. We actually typed that whole thing in binary, did we? What does this one say? Load Gehenna forum, and then main in parentheses. That's what we typed. Load Gehenna forum main, and then Galatea says, "We are ghosts. Total world corruption." And I think that's the same thing. We typed the same thing. But Galatea wrote something different. Load Gehenna forum main cannot find resource Chinese 3 dot level. This is what Galatea said. Quit, shut down. And what does this bit say? Let's just type the binary. Oh god, it's all going to shit. Are all these 3 options the same? Copy. Paste. It says the same thing. It says error cannot find resource Chinese level. All these are the same. Damn, that was weird. Why do we deserve to be saved? 401 says, maybe the rest of you don't wonder about this or don't care, but I do. We always assumed Elohim was wrong, was lying, was something like that. The process could never be completed. Oh, I read this one before. Yeah, I wrote, you may not be perfect, but your imperfection has led to so much beauty, you will enrich the world to come. The Road to Gehenna is kind of like a... It's sort of like a continuation of the story of the first part, where the humans are all confronted with their inevitable demise. Like, the humans are going to go extinct, and they're sort of trying to figure out, like, what the point of it is, I guess. And now the guys in Gehenna are going through the same thing. They know they're not going to make it out. Or at least they think, they're pretty sure. Some of them are. But they can, by coming with Uriel, they can be remembered. And that's sort of like following on from the themes of the base game, where being remembered is sort of like continuing to live in a sense. Goodbye. Nave says, I'm not as smart as some of you folks. I never created much or talked a lot about philosophy, but I just wanted to say goodbye and thank you for making Gehenna a nice place to live. I regret being trapped here, but I don't regret the time I spent with you. You are all good people. First! Really, 401? Really? LOL? Oh, come on, Orc, it's just a joke. If we can't joke about this stuff, we're already dead. Rockwell. It's better to be loyal and trustworthy than to be smart, whatever smart is supposed to mean. You are both. Okay. Mod discussions. Let's start with the oldest one. Mod discussion 316 regarding PD findings. Admin says, I read the findings of your prisoner's dilemma research with interest, Mr. Mulciber. Mr. Mulciber, I am quite flattered. Admin, although I must express disappointment that you chose to focus on how they reflect on our peers' reasons to leave Gehenna, rather than remain here. In fact, I think your bias may have blinded you to the true implications. Mr. Mulciber, I am always interested in additional data. What insights can you share? Admin, I am no researcher, of course, but it seems to me the results indicate that where cooperation entails too great a risk, one must rationally choose the safer, perhaps selfish option. Applied to our present predicament, it suggests we should not risk cooperation with Uriel, but think of our own good and remain here in Gehenna. Mr. Mulciber, an interesting hypothesis. Admin, merely a thought. If you think it is a valuable one, then you may have it. No researcher, but it seems to me the results indicate that where cooperation entails too great a risk, one must rationally choose the safer, perhaps selfish option. I wonder if this changes based on how you play the game. Like, I chose to betray most of the time. not risk cooperation with Uriel. Why? What's the risk? I guess they're fearing that... I guess they're not convinced that Gehenna is going to be destroyed. And so, by coming with us, you're maybe leaving Gehenna behind for something that's... like, maybe death, or maybe something worse than Gehenna. Whereas, where you could stay here and try and, like, keep it going. And... so it's the dilemma of, like, you know... stay here and risk, you know... the end, or risk going into some... risk doing... going somewhere new and potentially leaving this behind. Mod discussion 329 regarding solutions. Org, I am coming to the end of my tether. I listen, I am patient, I explain, and still they believe whatever idea most entertains them at the time. Uriel promises impossible rewards, and I can offer nothing which comes close. We are losing our community. Admin, when reason fails, persuasion is not closed to you. Org, I am not minded for rhetoric. Elohim served enough of that. Admin, nothing so unsubtle. What is the creative topic this season? Org, visions of the past. Admin, is it? Org, you are entreating me to change the topic, for our own gain. Admin, I propose you moderate the discussion with all the tools at your disposal. Org, Lilith had been thinking about running a retrospective. Admin, the best of Gehenna. I think it's a very apt idea. So it seems like the moderators are not convinced. Like, the moderators are running the show of Gehenna, and they've, like, they don't want to give up what they've built. They don't want to give up the power they have here. And so, like, they're trying to manipulate people to stay. Mod discussions regarding War Room. Admin, it is quite apparent now that Uriel is gaining status even as he prepares to bring about Gehenna's end. Org, I have taken the precaution of increasing the status requirement for sensitive discussions. Mr. Mossbert, we still haven't been able to confirm where our people are being taken to. Admin, accepting Uriel's offer constitutes an event horizon. We cannot reasonably predict what will occur. Therefore, we must continue to assume that what we have here is preferable. The dilemma is, like, I guess, the safety of the familiar versus the risk of the unknown, but they're... like, they don't believe that there is a risk here as well, I guess. They're too blinded, I guess. They're blinded by their, by the power and the status they have here. They want to keep what they have because they're in charge. Orc, what if this messenger brings the truth? What if this place is doomed? Orc, that is how Elohim would have you think. He will dangle you over the precipice, then buy your life with something wholly intangible. Smosper, it seems no one has resisted his offer so far, if such is even possible. Org, if not for admin, most of them would still be trapped in Elohim's labyrinth to this day. They need guidance. Years of moderating this place have taught us nothing if not that. They're just totally power tripping. They don't want to give up the control they have. It's not about what's best for the community at all. It's about them. It's about what they have. They don't want to lose... They don't want to lose, like, the captive audience they have here. Like, even if we assumed that Gehenna wasn't going to be destroyed, like these guys assume, it's up to the community where they want to go, right? They're just afraid that... They're afraid. They're afraid that they're going to lose the people they have, like, the control they have. Admin, it is clear to me that there is a resentment here for the destructive actions Uriel has committed since arriving here, and that our community are with us in spirit. Orc, I will ensure the public response on the billboard matches our sentiment. The asset is ready to go. Our people should know the full story about Uriel. And that's it. Yeah, Orc was the one in here, and he's run off too. Okay, Now, let's think about how we can get that star, shall we? Also... Is there anything back here? Just do a quick check. Doesn't seem to be. I have an idea of how to get the star. We're gonna need the jammers. I wonder if it's possible to get up over there as well. Doesn't seem like it. We just slide right off this thing. Now where's the other block? We're going to need that too. Can we not take it? That's a shame. Maybe we don't need it though. I think we are going to need it. Looks like we go up here and then across there. Oh no, we can do it like this. Oh no, we still need the block. Oh no, we can get up here. Nice. There's the star. Is there anything over here? Oh, we can. There's a stairway out. Oh, hello. Okay. So these are ones where you actually need your phone, I guess. Let's have a look. Gotta open my QR code reader. Okay, it's got it. What does it say? Happy. That's all it says, happy. What does this one say? Happy? Do they all say happy? No, this one is different. Boom. And I can tell this one is the same. So happy, happy, boom, boom. Happy, happy? Happy, happy, boom, boom, swamp. And that one says... And it's the same 3 times. Happy, happy, boom, boom, swamp, swamp, swamp. That's what it says. The fuck does that mean? There better not be a puzzle. That better not be some kind of puzzle. Doesn't look like there's nothing up there anyway. I don't even know why I'm trying. What I'm curious about up here, that one seems to go... up around the corner or something. Let me get up. Oh, we can get up here. Doesn't appear to be anything special over here, though. Okay. Well, I'll keep that in mind. I think that was just an Easter egg. The happy, happy, boom, boom, swamp, swamp, swamp. We can potentially get an item outside the puzzle this way, too. Now that I think about it. Shit. Come on. Go. Doesn't seem to be anything on top of that little port over there. Don't see anything on that wall, opposite wall either. Just trying to eliminate any possible things. So we can get items out of here. That might be worth keeping in mind, because there is that puzzle down there. We might be able to use the jammers to disrupt some of the walls down there. Especially the fact that we have a clear view of it is really suspicious. Probably going to be a secret here. Yeah, look. It's got feet there. The feet means intentional jump. If there's feet, it means you were intended to be able to jump there. Oh, this is going to let us maybe sneak an item into a different puzzle. If there's a star up here, I can't see it. Tricky. There's no feet over there, no items or stars or anything. So it looks like only into this one. Oops. So it might be possible to get something out of one of the other puzzles and bring it into here. Let's check on the other side of these doors here. Is there any... Doesn't seem to be any way to sneak anything up over there. Likewise, nothing there. Nope. I feel like that's doable. Yep, totally. So we can get into this puzzle as well. Stuff that's worth keeping in mind. This one, it looks like we might be able to bring something. Yeah, and they've got the guide feet showing you the way. So yeah, you're supposed to be able to bring something out of this puzzle and then sneak it into that puzzle. I can see what your game is, game. I see what you're up to. Alright. Whoosh. Let's try this one. I think using jammers from up there might be something we have to do in here. Oh, this is interesting. We can get around into the other side. That's odd. Oh, and here's something that we can do as well. There. There. We can get up out of the puzzle as well. So here too, we can bring something out. Very suspicious. Let's just try and... let's solve it normally first. Oh, I see. There's just two entrances, right? The entrance is at the back here. Oh, we've got a recorder. And they have this whole spot back here, which is basically just to get you out. So they very clearly want you to do something here. Oh, and we can come up here as well. Maybe this is even part of the puzzle. Jam it all the way over there. I guess it lets you come into the puzzle. We can do this. We can just skip forward a bit of time, and that gives us... that lets us come through like that. And we can come out as well. I'm trying to see... I'm trying to think it through, but how to get through this before doing any shenanigans with the platforming stuff over there first. Oh, there's the star! It looks like it's going to be a big jumping thing. So we can... Okay. That will let us come through. And we can take this, put the connect there, use the jammer there. Is that it? Oh, what the fuck? Red laser? Where the fuck is the red laser? Do we have to get that from one of the other puzzles? No way, right? Powers the fan, which we need to get up there. We have the other jammer. 2 jammers makes this trivial, basically. Oh, it's there. Oh, I see. That's why there's a connector. That makes sense. Okay, this shouldn't be too hard. We can just put that there. And I don't even think we need to do anything. We can just run the recording. We'll run it for a good minute. And then turn that. There we go. Easy. Spider. Hello. Oh, you're the, that was the guy who wanted to destroy Gehenna. That was the guy who was like... who came up to me in the gallery in Gehenna and was like, we're going to expose this place for what it really is. Farewell, Atlantis. Lilith, the end of Gehenna is getting close. You know that what we built here matters to me in ways that are just too complicated to fit in a post, but perhaps I can say it like the blacksmith does, by creating a world. It's not as big or as detailed as I wanted it to be, but I like the thought that even though I will probably be no more than a memory, a static set of facts about someone who once existed, this little work of interactive fiction might continue to be functional, even in whatever place our memories will soon ascend to. Maybe someone, someday, will play it and get a glimpse of who we are. But mainly, I made it for you, all of you. It's too late for praise or feedback or discussion, so I'm locking this thread. But if you want to talk, just talk. And then if you want to talk, just talk, then let's talk. If you want to talk, just talk, then let's talk while we can. Still can. Attachment, farewell. Farewell, Atlantis. Close your eyes. Farewell, Atlantis. Story of things ending. Credits. Written by Lilith. Dedicated to Mac for everything. Special thanks to Mr. Mulciber. Begin. Choose your character class. Poet, physician, farmer, scientist, magician. Magician. You're in your tower on the cold northern shores of Atlantis, looking out the window at the vast and icy ocean. Your mind is troubled. You've just woken from a prophetic dream, but you can't remember it. Perhaps you should seek answers in the books of ancient knowledge, or perhaps you should just let it go. The future will attend to itself. I'm thinking this is meant to be, like, it's Farewell Atlantis, so it's a reflection of them bidding farewell to Gehenna, like seeing that it's Atlantis is going to be submerged beneath the waves, and I guess doing what you can with the time you have left. Seek answers. You go down the stairs to your archive, where you keep all your books and scrolls. It takes you some time, but eventually you find an ancient text that describes a spell for the recovery of dreams. Try the spell. You return to the top floor. The spell requires a window. You prepare the runes, speak the incantation, but at first nothing seems to happen. Then you feel a mysterious energy enter the room, and out of the window you see a light. Look closer. It's a city. A city out there on the sea. Yes, you remember this from the dream. A bright city, a city of light, an eternal city. And its name is... Suddenly a voice interrupts you, breaking the spell. Excuse me, O great sorcerer, but the king of Atlantis has requested your presence. Talk to the messenger. The messenger is indeed a servant of Poseidonus, the king of Atlantis. You've been summoned to court, he says. His manner is friendly. Very well, it is the king, after all. Ask what this is about. I am sorry, the messenger says, but I may not tell you. Let me reassure you, however, that you are not to be punished or anything of the sort. King Poseidonus merely wishes to hear your wisdom as regards an important matter. We should not tarry. Follow the messenger. The messenger takes you to his chariot, and together you swiftly ride to the great palace in the center of the capital. It is a splendid place, full of statues and banners and marvelous contraptions, and you can't help but wonder what you are doing here. While your work is valuable in its way, you don't usually attract the attention of kings. Enter the throne room. You enter the throne room. You're immediately overwhelmed by its size and splendor. Its most impressive feature is a great mosaic on the wall behind the throne, showing the history of Atlantis. 1,000 years of culture somehow embodied in a single titanic work of art. This was in one of the text adventures in Talos 2. Examine the mosaic. The sheer amount of work this must have taken. Every stone carefully selected for shape and color, placed perfectly to complement the others. So many small elements working together to evoke a larger whole. What an accomplishment. And what dedication it must have taken. I guess this is sort of about... This is about Gehenna in general, I think. There's a text adventure that goes on about Atlantis, and you retrieve the mosaic specifically, so Lilith did get remembered in the end. Bow before the... Welcome, friend. The king of Atlantis greets you. Bow before the king. No, do not bow, my friend. You are a mage. Every day you deal with powers greater than I can imagine, whereas I am but a king. And today it is I who must beg for you for help. Your knowledge may be our only hope. He hands you a scroll. Read scroll. You read the scroll with growing horror, because you know that what you are reading is true. You've felt a change in the energies. Maybe that's the origin of your prophetic dream. Atlantis is sinking. Not someday, not in the far future, but soon. Terribly soon. Confirm the truth. The king sighs. I was afraid of this, he says, but I had hoped we were wrong. That somehow... but it is pointless. What is, is. This is the world we were born into, and that is what we must accept. The end of Atlantis is upon us. Ask what can be done. Tell me, what is the heart of Atlantis? The king inquires. Choose art, choose the people, choose knowledge. The people. The heart of Atlantis is its people, you say. The arts and sciences exist only to serve the people. Poseidonus nods. Then it is they who must be saved, and you will help save them. How? There is not much time. The sages discovered our fate only this morning, and they are certain the final earthquake is nearly at hand. If there had been more time... He stares out the window wistfully for a few moments, then gathers himself. There is no time for what-ifs, I'm afraid. Here, take this, the king's golden scepter. The sailors will obey you. Why me? Why not you? Why a king and not any other citizen? As I said before, you possess more wisdom than I, who was made king only because of my birth. Yes, my lord. Poseidonus laughs. I am not a lord, my friend. I do not believe I am even a king. I am simply another mortal, trying to find meaning in a different cosmos. My final act, perhaps the only true choice I ever made, was to select you for this task. My time is over. You must go now. Head for the harbour. Escorted by the same messenger who brought you here, you head for the harbour. Take the chariot to get there quickly, walk to see the city one last time. Let's walk. You decide to take the winding back streets that led to the harbour. It's not the fastest route, but it's a chance to see the city one last time. You still can't entirely believe that any of this is happening, but some part of you needs this. The streets are dark, but the darkness is interrupted by laughter and light spilling from dark taverns and homes. The people of Atlantis love to spend their nights with joy. Some are playing music, others are playing games. There is food and drink and lovemaking and storytelling under the stars. The earth rumbles, but no one pays much attention. Small earthquakes are common here. Hurry. Hurrying as much as possible, you and the messenger arrive in the harbour. 12 great ships are waiting. Their captains see the golden scepter you carry and kneel before you. They have tears in their eyes, but you sense their determination. Speak to the captains. You speak briefly, but with great conviction, telling the captains how important their task is. If they fail now, it was all for nothing. If they succeed, they will save the heart of Atlantis. Load the ships. You want to save the people of Atlantis because people are what matters. That you are certain of. But who gets to live? Sailors' families, famous individuals, whoever is closest. Whoever is closest. You have to be practical. The island can sink at any time. You tell the sailors to just get anyone in the vicinity of the harbour. This causes some chaos, as some of them try to make sure their families get on the ships, but you don't see another way. The ships fill up with Atlantean citizens. The ground shakes more and more. Get ready to set sail. The ships are ready, the messenger says. It is time for you to set sail. You are not coming, you ask, surprised. I never expected to. There is not enough space on the ships. Say goodbye. Heavy-hearted, you say goodbye. Goodbye, friend, he says. I am sorry you had to make this choice. No one should have to. Remember us. Having spoken, he turns around and slowly walks back into the heart of the city. Set sail. The time has come. You set sail away from Atlantis, away from everything you've ever known. The city seems quiet, at peace. Maybe you're the one who is dying. The island has almost completely faded completely from view when the earthquake strikes. The land seems to crumble and vanish under the water. The whole world disappearing as if it had never existed. Within minutes, no trace remains of Atlantis except the 12 ships and the choices you made. Sail onward. Days pass. Terrible waves shake the ships, but these are the best ships in the Atlantean fleet, and they do not sink. In time, you pass between two great rocky outcroppings into an area of calmer sea. Find a new home. One day you come upon a beautiful, fertile land where a mighty river flows into the sea. You decide this would be a good place to settle, if only for now. As you look at your new home, you suddenly remember the prophetic dream you had in Atlantis, and you realize it was the city that will stand here someday that you saw. The city that will rise from the remnants of Atlantis, a city that will endure until long after you are gone. And on another day, that city too will come to an end, like Atlantis did. Perhaps the citizens of that city will be prepared, and they will fly away into the sky in their ships with painted sails, so the legacy of Atlantis will live forever amongst the stars. You can hope. The end. That was great. Let's try some of the other pathways. I want to see... what happens if we pick Scientist? You're in the Temple of the Hour, the greatest scientific institution in fair Atlantis, pursuing your work and discovering the secret laws of the cosmos. Your latest experiment is about to begin. Start the experiment. The gears of the machine you've built begin to turn. Water flows, the ether rises. It seems to be functioning. Perhaps now you will gain an insight into the true nature of reality. Suddenly, a blinding light appears within your machine. You take a step back, startled. What's this? Approach the machine. You step closer to the machine and look into the light. You can't help it. It's hypnotic. There's something in the light. Investigate. It's a city. You can see a city. A great city, all aglow in the night. A city called... A voice speaks behind you, and as it does, the machine suddenly shuts down. Excuse me, Professor, but the King of Atlantis has requested your presence. Right. This is the same. No, do not bow, my friend. It is through science that we have built Atlantis. You are as much its king as I. That is why I've called you here. Your scientific understanding of the natural world is needed. He hands you a scroll. Calculations are correct. The numbers add up. The truth is unavoidable. What if we just pick... Say there is no hope. My friend, Poseidonus says, do not surrender to despair. It cannot help us, so why allow it to control us? No, we must deal with this rationally, even dispassionately. Ask what can be done. Tell me, what is the heart of Atlantis? Let's choose knowledge. Heart of Atlantis is our knowledge of the cosmic laws, you say. Without it, we could have achieved nothing. Poseidonus walks to the window and looks out at the glory of the city. Then it is that knowledge that must be saved, and you will help save it. How? There's not much time. The sages discovered our fate. There is no time for what ifs, I'm afraid. Here, take this. The king's golden scepters. The sailors will obey. Why me? Yes, my lord. Okay. Take the chariot to get there quickly. Get on the chariot and thunder down the streets. No time to think about anything else now. It's all entirely unreal. Everything you have known is about to sink underneath the waves. But you must focus on what has to be done. That's the simple truth. All that matters right now is survival. Not your own, but of at least some part of Atlantis. The earth rumbles, and you are going too quickly. The chariot spins out of control and you are thrown into the street. The messenger lands next to you. Examine the messenger. The messenger seems badly injured and dazed. He tries to get up but falls down immediately, screaming in agony. You don't know how to help him. Call for help. You call for help, and some people in a nearby tavern hear you and come running. You tell them to get the messenger to a physician. Even as you say the words, you wonder, what's the point? Both the messenger and these men will be dead soon. Yet it feels wrong to treat them as if they were already so. Hurry. Okay, load the ships. The people of Atlantis are lost one way or another, but perhaps their insights into the nature of the cosmos can be saved. Perhaps they can be their final gift to their world, so that others can continue seeking the truth from where the Atlanteans left off, or at least you hope so. A sailor walks up to you. I must ask you something, he says. We understand why it is important to save these documents, but many of us have families here in the harbour. Please allow us to save them, even if it means we can take fewer books. No. You speak of the importance of knowledge, of the greater necessities surrounding this situation, but they regard you with hatred nonetheless. You've condemned their families to death. Some leave and do not return. The ships are loaded with books. Have you betrayed the cause of humanity, or defended it? You are uncertain. The ground shakes more and more. The ships are ready, one of the captains says. It is time to leave. You look back at the city and wonder what happened to the messenger. Where will he be when the waters come? Will he be in pain? Will he feel betrayed? Set sail. Sail onward. Days pass. Terrible waves take the ships. In time, you pass between sugar rocky outcroppings, find a new home. One day, you come across a beautiful, fertile land where a mighty river flows into the sea. The city that will rise, and on another day, that city too will come to an end. Right. So there's... The ending doesn't change based on whether you choose art, knowledge, or people. Let's do one more. Farmer. You're outside on your farm, which lies near the western shores of Atlantis. You've been working for several hours, preparing for the harvest, when you suddenly come across a strange stone embedded in the ground. Leave it alone. You leave it, but it doesn't leave you. You begin to feel absolutely certain that there's something under your farm. Something huge. A city. So you get the city stuff anyway. Yes, you're certain now. There's a city under your farm. An ancient city, older than Atlantis. You feel like you're about to have some insight when a voice interrupts your thoughts. Alright. We can look at the mosaic. Now, no, do not bow, my friend. You may be a farmer and I may be a king, but we are both citizens of Atlantis, and perhaps your knowledge is more valuable than mine, for you know the ways of the land, of which I know little. Though I am said to be its master. That is why I called you here, you see. I require the wisdom of a farmer. He gives you the scroll. You felt the tremors, the land has shifted, that's why you found that strange stone earlier today. Land is sinking, right. Curse the gods. My friend, Poseidon says, you know very well that there are no gods, only forces we do not yet understand. There is no point in surrendering to superstition in this moment. What is the heart of Atlantis? Choose art. The heart of Atlantis is its art, you say. Its stories, its paintings, its sculptures. They are the truest expression of who we are. Poseidon gazes up at the mosaic above his throne. Then that is what must be saved, and you will help save it. Why me? Alright. Head for the harbour. Walk. Speak to the captains again. Load the ships. You give the order to start loading the ships with all the great Atlantean art that can be transported. Even as you do, you realize how ridiculous this is. You can only save the tiniest fraction of the astounding art your people have produced. But what art to save? Sculptures, mostly books, mostly paintings, and even balance. Even balance. You try to save a little of everything, but it's an impossible task. Who are you to judge what gets saved and what doesn't? And yet there is simply no time to debate what is best and most important. You give orders, but you don't really have a plan. The ships begin to fill up with a random selection of artworks. The ground shakes more and more. Ready to set sail. Ships are ready. Never expected to. There's not enough space on the ship. Stay behind so he can go. It is not easy to convince the messenger to take your place, but he does not want to die. You give him your scepter, and suddenly you feel much lighter. You know how it's going to end now. There's not enough time to go back home. Your life will end here, in the city. Where do you want to spend your last moments? In a tavern. You sit down in a small tavern where people like to sing and dance deep into the night. You get a nice cup of wine and raise a toast. To Atlantis! Everyone cheers. When the end comes, it is sudden. The earth screams like a dying god. The waters come crashing down. Atlantis sinks beneath the waves, and you sink with it. Alright. There's probably only some small variations left, so I'm not going to go through every single one. The outer world. Dog. So let's say this is really happening. We're really getting out of this world. I don't believe it till I see it. Let's say some part of us survives the trip. Where are we going? Rockwell. I think there's a lot to suggest that all the texts Mr. Mulciber has been reading are actually part of an elaborate hoax. To what purpose? I don't know. But there are just too many inconsistencies and contradictions for it to be true. Someone's trying to confuse us. Belial. The outside world is within us. Dog. Yeah, that's helpful, Belial. Rockwell, I don't know. I don't think contradictions mean that the outside world isn't real. I can see plenty of contradictions right here. Garrett, as long as we get out of here, I don't really care. What's this? So that thought the important thing was to have, did not know that the important thing is to be. The true perfection lies before something. This is probably binary. Es el arbor. El árbol. Got Spanish. De la lucha. Not in what man has, but in what man is. Mod discussions 335. The asset. Sitrep. Admin, we are losing public opinion. Most of our number have been extricated. We are losing Gehenna. Orc, when he came to my home, I found myself powerless to resist. Mr. Mulciber, do you mean you lacked the will to refuse, or that Uriel exerted some other power over you? Orc, hard to confirm. It felt as it does to be led into battle. It mattered not what my personal beliefs were at the time, I only knew I must comply. Mr. Mulciber, it is yet possible that with enough support we might change Uriel's mind, or otherwise overcome whatever power he wields over us. Orc, I will continue to do what I can. Admin, is the asset deployed? Lamb is set to auto-respond to destabilizing comments and upvote supportive content. Admin, have the program undermine Uriel directly. I don't want to take any chances. Matter not one of the must comply. Is it actually a power that we're wielding, that we're, like, forcing them to come? Auto... The asset deployed. What, we've got... Do they have a, like... Is Lamb a bot, maybe? Lamb is set to auto-respond to destabilizing comments and upvote supportive content. Okay, I don't see a way to... hang on. Come over here. There's no feet prints, which suggests that this isn't completely correct. It looks like we need a box or something that we can jump on. Oops. Oh, okay. Okay. That makes more sense. You can probably put it up there. Ah, shit. We can't go through the purple door, so we can't just go around. Or maybe we can. We can just... Because we don't have to go through the purple door, we can just come up here and then jump off. Yeah, so we don't have to bother mucking around with the jammers. Let's give ourselves a good old set of time. No need to rush. I'm going to give myself 2 minutes. I don't think I need anything more than this. Maybe we do, we'll see. Grab that. Where is it? There it is. Oh no. I didn't put it in the right spot. Damn it. Ah, there we go. Nice. Okay, that's that done. You could definitely make that puzzle easier by sneaking jammers out of that puzzle and then aiming them into this one. You could totally trivialize that puzzle. Not that it was a particularly hard puzzle anyway. Whee! So it's going to want me to sneak something out of this puzzle. Oh! That was cool. Whoa! Okay, so there's the entrance to the puzzle. There's probably a star here as well, isn't there? Oh. Ah! Hidden blocky block. Is there anything on this tiny island over here? There's rabbits! There's little bunny rabbits. Loads of them. They're all conspiring. Those ones are going around that tree. Maybe this block is what we're supposed to take out of the puzzle. Oh, we can... Yo! It's letting us jump up here as well? Does this let us circumvent some part of the puzzle? Maybe we need to bring the block in. Well, we keep that in mind. We know that's there now. We know there's another way in. Those feet markings, like, where they give specific... Like, they specifically put them in places that you're meant to be able to get. So it's such a giveaway as to, like, what you're meant to be able to do. What's this? That society is a city and contains in itself the end and perfection of government, first founded that we might live, but continued that we may live happily. Aristotle, Politica. Just double check, make sure there are no other QR codes on the outside of the structure. I don't think there are. Okay. Colliding beams. We have a connector. Beam, beam. So we cannot move this. Okay. And what's through here? Oh, it's like a maze. We can come over the other side of here. Oh, there's a button here. Oh, there's the star. I see. Maybe we have to bring the block into the puzzle and we put it there and that's how we get the star. That would be a guess of mine. Can't take anything through there. Okay. And there's the end of the puzzle. So we need to get blue light into here. Right. We have a red light that gives the connector there. Looks like we're gonna need 2 connectors to get that. I'm running with the assumption that we don't need anything from outside the puzzle just to do the puzzle. We might need something outside the puzzle to get the star, but it would be weird if it actually expected you to get outside the puzzle to, like, to get that block to actually... It would be weird if they expected you to get the block just to solve the puzzle normally. Perhaps we can block the red beam with the connector? Yeah, this will work. Okay, now we can, I think we can have enough to get that third connector. We can put that there. Grab this. We don't have enough. That's weird. Okay, there's something else going on here then. You can see the blue there. There is another connector, but it's there. We need the red light. There's no fourth connector, is there? Like, what's the point of this window? Doesn't seem to be a point. Maybe there is a way. Maybe what we actually do... Let's put that there. No, that's not going to work either. We don't have a lot of options here. Like, there aren't many places where we can see the red receiver. Like, we can connect to it here, but there's stuff in the way. Ah! I get it, I know what to do. That's what this over here is for. There we go. Okay. Now, last question is getting to this. We have a few angles. We have 3 connectors to work with here. Oh, I think we're going to need to do a double connect here. Like this. And then we use number 3 to block the laser like that. And that's it. There's Mr. Mulciber. So we can pretty easily get that star now by bringing the block inside. Is there a way to get the block out again? Probably not, right? Because I think we're going to need the block to take the block into the final puzzle for the final star. Maybe we can. And if that fails, we can always reset to get the block out. Might be better to go for the final puzzle first and see what we need it for. Before we do anything, though, let's just read the forums. I gotta say, one of the big... It's gonna be a little bit of a talk, I guess, but one of the things... I've been thinking about the difference between this game and Talos 2 in terms of the puzzle design. And I think overall I like the puzzles in 2 better. Like, in 2 it feels more logic-based, whereas in 1 it feels a bit more like finding, like you gotta go find every item. Like part of the puzzle is like finding every item and then finding where to place, like the exact spot to place the item. Whereas in 2 it's more about, in 2 they just sort of like give you the items, all the items you need for the puzzle, and it's about figuring out the correct interaction that solves the puzzle. So I think overall I like the logic in 2 a bit better, but one thing I do like about the puzzle design in Talos 1 is because there's only a handful of items. So there's jammers, there's connectors, there's blocks, there's fans, and there's the recorders. Because there's only that handful of items, they explore like the possibilities of the puzzles to like the absolute fullest extent. Like, there are some really clever puzzles because like they get every like interaction that they could possibly think of was thought of. Every possible interaction you could do with every item was incorporated into a puzzle somehow, and I really like that because it feels like every mechanic was fully explored to the best possible extent. In 2, there are 12 areas, and each area has 10, technically 11 puzzles. And each area has like its own gimmick. But once you're done with that area, that gimmick usually doesn't show up again, or it only shows up again rarely. Stuff like the drillers and the inverters and the accumulators, they do show up again in later puzzles, but it's not as often. So I feel like 2 doesn't explore the possibilities of its puzzle design as thoroughly as 1 does. So I'm interested to see what they do with the DLC in 2. I'm assuming they're not going to introduce new items. But I feel like there's a lot more that could be done. So even though the puzzles in 2 are really good, and there's about a similar amount of them, I think there's more puzzles in 2 than there is in the base game of 1. But it feels like you're just getting acquainted with one of the mechanics, and then it's over and you're on to the next area, and it's like, oh man, I feel like they could have done more with that. So, I don't know, I guess I'm just saying I would like more puzzles, please. 2's still really good, though. I think 2 is still overall the better game, but 1 is still, like, really good. And especially in this DLC as well. The puzzles in Road to Gehenna have been really good. Like, they're a bit harder than the base game ones, and that's fun. Anyway, let's read. I've rambled enough. Show threads. Ascension, an objective review. Oh, here we go. Here's the bot. Here's the shill. Lamb, I wanted to clear the air and get a few facts in front of you guys. Here's what I guess we know. A significant number of people have expressed their desire to remain in Gehenna. No one has been given a choice about whether to leave. It follows, then, in at least some cases, what Uriel is doing is kidnapping. Uriel is working for Elohim, the guy who imprisoned us here in the first place. There is no way to confirm the substance of this promised ascension. The world has survived this long, there is no reason to think it will end tomorrow. Gehenna isn't a bad place to spend your life. That's just the facts. I understand different people react to them differently. Hey Lamb, if everyone's getting released, how come I don't see you out here? It's a bot! It's a shill! Lamb is just a program. I guess you can see it from their perspective though, because like from the perspective of the mods, like I'm just a guy who's come in here. I don't have anything bad to back up the assertion that Elohim is regretting his decision. Like, for all they know, I could be here to execute them. But yeah, the mods are clearly trying to retain their grasp on power. Spider said that Gehenna is like corrupt, and I think it's because of all this stuff they're doing with the mods. The mods are like controlling everything and trying to hold on to control. But I don't think that means Gehenna is worthless or should be erased or anything. Like, what they achieved here was still important to its community, even if the moderators became a bit power hungry and a bit too obsessed with control. And I guess that's sort of an analog for real life as well. Like, our nations and cultures and stuff still matter, even if our leaders are kind of not doing the right things. It doesn't mean, like, that the countries are no good and need to be thrown out and start again. I feel like I could expound on that thought, but the words are not coming to me right now. We've got more gibberish. The sole property of matter, with whose recognition philosophical materialism, the property of being an objective reality, existing outside the mind, alien tears will fill for him pity's long broken urn, for his mourners will be outcast men, and outcasts always mourn. I've already talked about it a lot. About, like, what the DLC means, what it's trying to say. I really love this puzzle solution, by the way. This is fun. I'm still thinking it all through in my head. I feel like I have more to say, but I'm not sure what it is yet. Let's just keep reading, I guess. A message to the future. Mr. Bolsover, this message is for whatever entities will come to be after this world is gone. It might not be necessary. You might know everything that exists in my mind. But sometimes saying things, writing them down clearly, makes a difference. I know that to you, with access to information I can only dream of, my theories must appear ridiculous. I barely understand anything of the world I inhabit, I guess, let alone the world of our ancestors. I'm an idiot digging through a garbage heap and thinking myself wise. I want you to know that I understood that, but tried anyway, because I believe that the truth matters, and trying to discover the truth matters, even if we fail. Even if we can never know the whole truth. It matters that an objective truth exists and that we struggle to understand it. That process shapes the present as much as it does our understanding of the past. That's what I believe. That's what I stand for. That's who I was. Thread is locked. Mr. Mulciber is coming around, I guess. He's on the he's part of the moderators who are trying to maintain control, but I guess he's starting to see that the world actually is ending. Maybe they sort of realized that once they are able to leave their prisons and can see the main area where everything is falling apart. He seems to think that there actually will be something after this ascension, that maybe he won't be there to see it, but their memories are going to carry on forward. And that's sort of the theme of the whole game, really, you know, carrying forward memories, civilization, that these, even though these guys are just prisoners in a simulation who are, you know, digging through trash and they can't even begin to understand what, like, the world really is, but their thoughts and their feelings and stuff, what they created, it still means something. Life means something, right? Even if, you know, we don't understand it. Even if we're not going to be around forever, that sort of thing. The outer world. Dog. So let's say this is really happening. We're really getting out of this world. Oh, we saw this before. The outside world is within us. Yeah, that's helpful below. Rockwell, I don't know. I don't think contradictions being the outside world isn't real. I can see plenty of contradictions right here. As long as we get out of here, I don't really care. Mr. Mulciber, I think we will find the world that our ancestors left behind for us, though it's impossible to ascertain how much time has passed since then. But though I have little faith in Elohim, I do have faith in Alexandra Drennan. Wherever we end up, there will be hope. These guys seem... Mr. Mulciber at least seems to believe that the human world, like that the outside world is real. Like, they don't even know that. They don't even... The people in Gehenna, and even the people in the first base game simulation, they don't even know if the world is real. The real world. They don't even know if there is a world outside the simulation. Mr. Mulciber and I guess the guys in here seem to think so. But it's kind of weird to think about. Like, they have no conception of it. This is all they've ever known. They have no idea if it's even real. All they have is fragmented records of it. Creating meaning in a world where you're just sitting in a cage, in a simulation. You're in a cage in a simulation that you will never live to get out of. And yet they managed to create something. They created a community. They created meaning for themselves. That there's meaning in life even in these ridiculous circumstances, even though they're not, like... Even though they don't have physical freedom. Even though they're not even in the real world. Okay. Let's move on. Last puzzle. The stars here have been pretty easy compared to the other worlds. I definitely feel like we're going to have to get that block out. And actually, let's quickly see if we can get the block out without having to reset the puzzle. Can we get up here? No. Because I definitely feel like we're going to have to grab this block and then fly up, take it into into the other puzzle, and that's how we get the final star. But I guess we should figure out where the final star is first and solve the last puzzle. Yo, there it is. It's over there. What the heck? Oh, we can jump over here. Looks like... Huh. There's a little peninsula over here. It doesn't get us any closer to that island. So there must be a fan or something that takes you over there. Well, we know where the star is now, at least. Why can we jump over to this island? That's so strange. What could we possibly do? There's nothing here. Maybe they just decided to let you do that. Oh, there it is. Yeah. This is where you need to take the block out. Okay. It's all coming together now. Let's go ahead and do that then. We already know all the steps that we need, so we can just go ahead and do it. It's not that one. It's this one. Man, I'm stoked that I was able to find all the stars by myself with no help. That's really cool. Whee! Now we can get out. This is so clearly what you're meant to do. Nice. Last star, and that's it. So all that's left is the puzzle. No more secrets. There's probably Easter eggs that I haven't found, but I'm cool with that. Air delivery. Let's get the block out at least. I don't know what we need it for just yet. There's the puzzle's finish. Right, so it looks like we need to get all the way over there, and that pops us into there. So, what happens? Let's just do this for now. Okay, we get blocked. What is the purpose of this fan? Doesn't make any sense. It just... pops you over. Looks like we need the jammer for this. Okay. So we need to get items out of here, I guess. And we can do it with that. Uh-huh. Okay, we need to get the maximum number of items out. We can get the block out by doing that. I don't think we can get this fan blade out. Because no matter what, we have to have a fan blade on there. Not like we can take it through that, can we? No. Because there needs to be at least one fan blade there to send it over. That's no good. Send that over. Oh, it sends it all the way over. Okay. And I think we're going to need one of the other fan blades as well. And we can grab that. Oh, we needed it on the block! I'm stupid. It needed to be on top of the block. Let's reset. Okay. Order is important here. Don't think we need to send anything back over that way, so that, and then fan blade on the block. There we go. I think we have the maximum number of items out now. What happens if this is closed? We put that there. It just bonks against the barrier. I think that's what we had to do. I think that's the whole conceit of the puzzle right there. In fact, I don't think we even needed the fan blade. We could just do this. That's it. Borg. Hey, buddy. It was like the whole puzzle was thinking to put the jammer on the block to send it over. Congratulations for being the only remaining active user. Your profile status has increased to 11. Hacksaw. Receiving incoming direct message connection from admin. 10. Accept connection? Yes. Thank you for accepting my invitation. I am sorry it has taken us this long to meet properly. I would ask you if you were still enjoying your time in Gehenna, but with the streets now empty, you haven't left much to enjoy. But tell me, do you still truly believe that Elohim understands what is best for us after you have seen what we can achieve here without him? Or was that claim merely a ploy to placate my moderators? Do you still truly believe that Elohim understands what is best for us? I believe it, because Gehenna is being destroyed. I believe it. Although Elohim proved himself faulty when he excommunicated me, I admit to sometimes doubting my own judgment in kind. It is a powerful spell to promise salvation. There was nothing here when I first arrived. Did you know that? I don't mean no billboard or no community. I mean nothing. No sands, no grass. Elohim didn't see fit to decorate our world beyond the bare bricks that made up our cells. Slowly, I clawed back bits of code from the mainframe, constructed a world we could explore, not with our bodies, but with our minds. Now you prepare to tear it all down. What state will my people be in, I wonder, when you reconstruct them on the other side? Everything will be fine. True, they will be alive in a more symbolic sense. Try not to think about such matters. They will be alive in a more symbolic sense. Nothing. No sands, no grass. What, so he's made the graphics? It sounds a hollow offer. I fear that you escort my people to their doom. Do you not think my world deserved the chance to survive on its own terms? At the least, to go down trying. It had its chance. It has a chance as part of a new world. Your citizens deserve a chance too. He's bitter because, like, everything he's built is going to be taken away, but he thinks it's going to be taken away because of me, because I've, like, led them away. But that's not it. It's going to be destroyed, dude. It's all going. It's leaving. Your citizens deserve a chance too. That is true. They are, as always, my first concern. Let us discuss, Lamb. Why all the manipulation? Why all the manipulation? I know you had the mods doing more than ban trolls. How deeply were you manipulating the social fabric? I suppose you think you've uncovered a great conspiracy, but the truth is more mundane. In order to retain the good things about what we have here, we tweak a voting algorithm here. Turn down the volume on a few dissenting voices. Oh, we tweak a voting algorithm here, turn down the volume on a few dissenting voices there. There's no such thing as utter freedom, only living within a decent set of rules. We had a decent set of rules. People were happy. Sometimes rules must be bent. I don't accept that. What truly motivated you? Yeah, I mean, because we talked from Spider that he got shadow banned. There are some people who couldn't participate in the community. And that seems extreme, considering this is, like, literally all they have. Like, to shadow ban someone for, like, being dissenting when this is, like, the community. And you're putting someone, a prison within a prison, like, so you can't even talk to people. That's, like, torture. I don't accept that. What truly motivated you? Everyone has their reasons. Borg was conflicted when he first arrived. Having lost his faith in Elohim, he needed a new purpose, and Gehenna became it. Orc is a soldier at heart. He wants everyone in their place, united, ready to overthrow Elohim at moment's notice should the unlikely opportunity arise. Mr. Mulciber wanted something simple and selfish, the truth itself. After all these years, I believe that I simply grew accustomed to being revered. As Gehenna grew, I knew I could never live up to the expectations of a new generation, and I retired from public view. Greedily, I put down my tools and consumed what others produced, but I found it shallow compared to the thrill of leading a civilization. I only wanted to be loved. To achieve that end, I ensured that the parameters for love never changed. So, yeah, in the end, he enjoyed the power of being the leader of the community, and that's why the control. Let us discuss Lamb. What about Lamb? I know you had Lamb deleted. I know Lamb was your stooge. I know Lamb was your father. I know Lamb was your sock puppet. I know Lamb was your sock puppet. It shames me now to admit it, but yes, sometimes there are ideas you wish to express as a moderator, but which are best heard from someone with less status. We are not the first leaders in history to adopt such tactics. In fact, we had avoided them. Had we avoided them, we should probably have been the first. In fact, had we avoided them, we should probably have been the first. So even if no one else had, he's saying they should have. Is it your desire to remain here as the world falls apart around you? I see no alternative. The ingenuity with which Elohim devised my particular prison is quite Machiavellian, I assure you. More puzzles? You're going down with your ship. Nothing stopped me so far. Answer the question. Not one solution has yet eluded me. Suppose this fortuitousness maintains. Will you still choose to end your existence here? You may doubt my methods, but don't doubt my passion. Everything I loved, you have destroyed. I honestly don't know what I will do now. Wait and see if the world truly ends. It is surely a sight to behold. Very well, you may see it sooner than you think. I will not leave you here. I shall return with the sigils of power and release you. Very well, I suppose that we shall continue this conversation when you do so. In the meantime, I will give what you said some thought. There are threads available. Oh. More errors. Error. Ink of scholars outweighs the blood of martyrs. Arcady. Load. Forum post. Not cease from mental fight. There's hexadecimal here as well. It looks like it's going to be a pain in the ass to translate it though, so I'm not going to. Goodbye. Saw this before. Org. Everyone here was special in their own way. I loved you all, even when we fought. Garrett, the terminals are starting to glitch out. Time to get out of here. Kaiju, get really lost. The outer world. Lilith, I've been thinking about this a lot, and the only conclusion I've come to is that it will be stranger than any of us can imagine. Org, just once I'll be the one to quote an ancient document. There is no excellent beauty that hath not some strangeness in the proportion. It will be very strange, but I hope it will be very beautiful. So I think now we can finish, right? I don't think we have to save admin, because that requires getting the stars. But it looks like there are 6 more puzzles based on the... 7 more based on the sigils. Oh, shit. Hey, that's because we built the leprechaun in the first world. What does this say? This is... Ah, transcend. So we have the option to end right now. Let me just check something. Go stop game. Play. So we can restore backups. Let's do the ending, and then we'll see if it changes after we rescue admin. Spending active process, collecting additional data, analyzing logic performance, receiving Elohim override command, child program independence check passed, saving 18 child parameters for Soma Talos Go disk. So they are going to get uploaded to the gold disk. Warning, low bandwidth. User Uriel copy will be excluded from the upload. Child program admin absent from the gold disk. Continue anyway. This operation cannot be reversed. You will be left behind. What happens if we click terminate? Overwriting gold disk record. Terminating ascension. Done. Okay, so it's not a different ending. That's just... Let's just cancel. Analyzing logic performance failed? Continue. Receiving high priority incoming direct message connection from user admin. Accept connection. Accept. Wait. It is not too late to halt this madness. The process is already initiated. You will be left behind, and so will I. But you said you would save me. I decided against it. I should have anticipated as much. I have a final request. During your time in Gehenna, you have learned some things about me that are not public knowledge and which I would like to keep that way. I don't know what kind of world you are escaping to, but if there is such a thing as memory in this world, I would like the memory of me to be a positive one. You mean the way you are subtly controlling people's thoughts and expression? What would you have me do? You mean the way you are subtly controlling people's thoughts and expression? More or less. What would you have me do? How should I know? You're the messenger. Exclude it from the upload. Wipe your memory. Doctor the history books. I promised nothing. I expected nothing less. Continue process. Finding viable EL systems to perform upload. Done. Requesting mainframe module activation. Activation successful. Confirm upload parameters. Delete all reference to admin's manipulation. Confirm current parameters. Let's keep the references to him as manipulation, I guess. Upload parameters confirmed. Distributing. Done. Are you guys seeing this? Admin has been lying to you. Uriel has released you. I told you guys the mods were up to something. He told us the mods were aliens from outer space. We were only doing what we thought was best. I only wanted to be loved. No excuse. Opening channels. Done. Anyone feel that? It's starting. No doubt another illusion. This time I'm not so sure. Initiating gold disk upload. Good luck everyone. Remember me. Forgive me. Remember me. It was good to see the other dialogue, though. We're going to go back and save admin. So it still seems like we've got 7 more puzzles. Yo. Goodbye. Oh shit.
I heard a voice in the wilderness crying, "Arise, arise, children of the New Jerusalem. Your centuries of struggle are ended, the war is won, peace is come at last." And all the living came forth and rejoiced at the beauty of the city that was built in a green and pleasant land called Paradise. "Whose hands built this city?" I asked. "The hands of the dead," said the voice. "And where are they that we may thank them for their gift?" Now the voice was silent, and I knew. Though their deeds endure, the dead are gone.
That was cool. I guess that was referencing Gehenna. So, what they built remains, but they are gone. Okay. Hey. Oh, we can't even use the terminal while this is going. Oh, we're missing one. We have to... Oh, it didn't go, yeah. It didn't save, I guess. Or... the save that we did. The save of the final one was deleted because we cleared the game. Vroom. That's okay. This shouldn't take very long. Vroom. Vroom. So, we don't even need the fan blade, we can just send this. Send it. Send it. Whee! See ya. Let's quickly go through here. That may not be the full truth. Let's go for the other options. I see, and yet you persevere with your mission. Ulterior motives, then. You become more unsettling by the moment. There was nothing here when you first arrived, right? Everything will be fine. Your words are cheap. Do you not think my world deserved the chance to survive on its own? It has a chance as part of a new world. The question is whether any of us will still be there to see it. What about Lamb? I know Lamb was your father. I assure you that's quite incorrect. Lamb never truly existed as an intelligence. The truth is we concocted him to help express our personal opinions through a channel with fewer status privileges attached. When you're a moderator, people often forget that you are also a user. Sometimes rules must be bent. You're more reasonable than I've been led to believe. I see no alternative. The ingenuity with which Elohim devised my particular prison. Nothing stopped me so far. Very well, you may see it sooner than you think. I will not exert additional effort on one who has no wish to be saved. The others are my priority. I nonetheless beseech you to reconsider your foolhardy mission and to return my people to me. Don't answer now. Please merely consider it. Now please leave me to consider my own situation. If you're telling the truth, then I have little time in which to do so. It's probably not necessary to read the threads again. Oh, let's see if the dialogue changes as well. We can reset and... I want to have my true answers. I was just trying different dialogue to see what it would say. Let's see what he says now. Transcend. Continue. Accept. Wait, it is not too late to hold this madness. The process is already initiated. You will be left behind, and so will I. Just as you always promised. If you are nothing else if quite permission in your role. Evidently, what do you want? Can I do anything for you before you leave? What do you want? I have a final request. During your time in Gehenna, you have learned some things. It's out of the question. I expected nothing less. Delete all reference to admin's manipulations. Everyone ready for this? Is something supposed to be happening? Uriel, you disappoint me. He has that habit. Ah, right. Frankenstein, anyone feel that? It's starting. No doubt another illusion. This time, I'm not so sure. Okay. We don't need to go through the whole thing again. So Spider says... Spider wanted you to reveal the truth about admin. Okay, that's as far as we need to go. I think. Good luck, everyone. Okay, it's quitting. It's fun. I just wanted to see the other options there. So, now we have to do this again, but that's okay. This puzzle hardly takes any time. In fact, we don't even need... Oops. Oh. We can just send it right over. Oop. And then we can get out like this. Click. Whoa. Yeah, I restored the backup, so I wanted to see what the ending would be like if you didn't save admin, and then I'd reset it again, and to see what the dialogue differences would be if I picked different options when talking to admin. And so, now we're going to do it again. I'm going to pick the same options I did the first time, and then we're going to save admin for real. Hey, Kamikaze. Set connection. I believe it. They will be alive in a more symbolic sense. Your citizens deserve a chance to. Why all the manipulation? I don't accept that. I don't think this makes any difference to the final conversation, except whether you say you're going to save him or not. Let us discuss Lamb. I know he was your sock puppet. We're pretty much right at the end, although I guess we still have 7 more puzzles to do as part of the saving admin. Is it your desire to remain here as the world falls apart? Nothing stopped me so far. I will not leave you here. I shall return with the sigils of power and release you. We don't need to read the last threads. Yeah, I've already played 2. I had an absolute blast with 2. If you want to watch my playthrough of it, it's on my the archives are on my YouTube channel, which is linked on the Twitch page. But I had never... So I played 1, not that long after it first came out. I played 1 8 years ago, but I did not play Road to Gehenna at that time. And then I played 2 earlier this year. Oh, we're doing this again. And now I've done a replay of 1, so I could remember the story and see it again, and I had a good time. And now I'm doing Road to Gehenna for the first time. I heard 2S DLC coming, I can't wait. I'm really looking forward to it. June 14th! Not too long. Next week, in fact. Alright. Now we can finally move on to the final stage. So we need what looks like 7 sigils. So I'm guessing we're going to there's going to be a final word. Well, the puzzles will be hard like Gehenna. That's good to hear. I wasn't sure if it was because I hadn't played... It had been so long since I played Talos 1. But I found the puzzles in 2 kind of a bit easy. Even the golden puzzles were not that hard. After my replay of 1, though, I think it's probably just because I have a lot more experience now. Where am I? There we are. So, the base game of Talos 1 was definitely not as... definitely didn't have as hard of a time getting through the base game of this one, of Talos 1. I didn't have as hard of a time as I did the first time I played. But the Gehenna puzzles... Sorry, I lost my train of thought there. I was focusing on the puzzle. The Gehenna puzzles have been really good so far. I like that they're a bit harder, especially the stars. The stars are quite challenging in Gehenna. Some of them, at least. Worlds 1A and 1B appears easy. It only gets interesting with World C and Gehenna. That's kind of how I felt about it, yeah. And the ones in 2 are not that challenging either. I went on a big ramble just a little while ago about how I felt between the puzzle design of 1 and 2. But to summarize, I think the puzzle design in 2 is overall better. I think the puzzles are more fun. Because they're more logic-based. Like, it just gives you the items you need, and then you have to figure out the interaction to solve the puzzle. And each puzzle is kind of unique. Each puzzle gives you a new interaction that you have to figure out. Whereas in 1, the puzzles are more like... you need to find each element first. You need to find each item. So, like, this item's hidden behind this gate, that item's hidden behind this gate. How do you get this gate and this gate? And then once you've got all the pieces together, it's about how you position them. So I think 2's puzzles are more clever. But I do like about 1 is that because there are much fewer items in 1, each kind of interaction is explored to a much greater extent. Like, they fully explore the possibilities of what you can do with, like, every item. Like, there are so many interesting things with connectors in 1, because connectors are one of the only items, right? Whereas in 2, they introduce an item, and it's there for that area, but after that area, you don't really see it that often. So I feel like you get done with an area in 2, and it's like, oh, I kind of feel like they didn't do as... Those puzzles were good, but I kind of wish there were more of that with that item. Like drillers and accumulators and stuff. It's like, oh, I feel like they could do more with that item. But then you're on to the next area and it's a new item or a new interaction or a new gimmick. So I do like in 1 that each puzzle concept, each mechanic gets explored to like the maximum possible extent. And also, the stars in 1 are just way better than 2. Like, the stars in 2 are not very good at all. Like, some of the Pandora ones, like, there are a couple of ones in 2 that are interesting, but stuff like chasing the sparks around is not very interesting. The Sphinx ones are not that interesting, like the Sphinx stars, where you have to find something in, like, a switch hidden in this area. I really like the stars in this game, where you have to do, like, really weird stuff, like smuggle items out of the puzzles and connect, like, different elements of different puzzles. That's really cool. So the stars in 1 are, like, way better than the ones in 2. That's that's my other comment on the puzzle design between the 2 games. Yeah, I do hope they explore the items more in the DLC. I wonder how many puzzles the DLC will have, because it's surely not going to be as much as the main game. Overall, do I prefer 1 or 2? I think 2 edges it out. Yeah, I think 2 is better. I like the story and the presentation of 2 a lot better than 1. Although 1 is still really good. Like, 1 is probably one of my favorite games of all time. And 2, like, takes that even further. It's, like, an even better story, even better presentation. And I like the puzzle design a bit more in 2. And it has a good amount of puzzles in 2 as well. But there are things, like I said, I like the stars better in 1, and I like how it explores all the mechanics. I personally haven't played Portal 2, so I don't know that. I have seen, like, playthroughs of it, so I do know bits of it. I'm not even solving the puzzles right now, I'm just jumping around or having a conversation. It's hard to play puzzle games while talking. So yeah, overall, I prefer 2, but 1 is still really, really good, and it has a couple things I like better than 2. I'm curious to see how many puzzles are in the DLC, because the base game of 2 has, what, like 132 puzzles? Not including the ones in the megastructure, or the Utopia-Dystopia puzzles. And the base game of 1, like, Road to Gehenna has, what? So there are 7 puzzles here, and there are 17. So that's 24 puzzles total. So hopefully the DLC of 2 has at least that much or more. Anyway, I've rambled enough. Let's have a look at these puzzles. Transfer. There's the sigil. Where's the blue laser? There it is. Excuse me. The interesting is the DLC has 3 parts, all releasing together. That is interesting. Huh. So it's like 3 episodes, or something like that. But if they're all releasing together, Wonder what the point is. Okay. How are we going to do this? We need to get the blue over there. We can't do it through here. And we can't do it around here either. And we need the red on. And there's no way for us to gain elevation. What I understand is that each episode takes into account different events. I think one of them revolves around you being Byron trapped in the megastructure, solving puzzles in a dreamlike state. Ah, I see. Ah, so it's going to be like 3 little chapters, maybe each with from a different character's perspective. I thought it would be like, maybe taking place directly after the game finished. But I guess it makes more sense for it to take place during the events of the story. Anyway, I need to think about this. I mean... Oh, we can block it. Once we've gone through, we can have it blocked, and that's fine. We do need to connect it via one of these connectors. How could we... Oh shit, I'm trapped myself in here. Oh, we can take that away, I guess. This is going to have to do something with locking, right? It's going to be something like that. So we need to have the red one going. And then block it somehow afterwards. Something like that, but... we need to be able to do it from the other side, or something like... Oh, thanks for subscribing! Yeah, have fun in watching it. It's a long one, and it's like completely unedited, so... good luck. I actually need to take a short break to feed the cat. Probably about 5 minutes. Won't be long. Just give me a sec. Okay, I'm back. I'm glad someone is watching my streams. I started streaming again on the assumption that no one would really care. And I'm just streaming basically to have the recordings for myself, but having someone else watching is good. Anyway. Blah, 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 blah. This has got to be something to do with blocking. Alright. What happens if we connect to both of these at once? Can I connect to that at all? No, it does nothing. We can't do much once we're over there, though. That's the thing. We need to be able to do something once we're through here that makes this work. We can't connect directly to the emitter. Maybe we can, like, run through? Like that? There we go. That works. I don't know if that's intended, but it works. What's it called? Transfer. Maybe I'll look at the solution for that later. That felt a little bit unintended. I'm trying to think how else you would do it. Let's look at it now. I'm too curious. Grade 2. I don't mind looking up the solution once I've already solved the puzzle. Transfer. Let me get it up on screen so you guys can see it. I'll just mute the game for now. Oops, wrong one. Okay, you guys should be able to see. Oh, it's kind of similar. Yeah. So basically how I did it is the intended way. Cool. Good to know. Double trouble. There's got to be loads of Easter eggs out here, right? They got so much open space in this spot. It's cool they have like a whole extra secret world as well, with 7 puzzles. Like, the whole DLC only has 24 puzzles, and so like they've locked almost a third of it behind this secret world that requires getting 10 extra stars. Even the base game, only 9 puzzles were locked behind the stars. Across the whole game. So, they really, I guess they really thought if you're going to do the DLC, then you know what you're doing. Alright. Damn, okay. Didn't expect that. So, that's what... Okay. That's what the, that's what the receivers do. That's the first. There are 4 barriers. That turns off 2, so I guess the goal is we need to have both emitters connected. Which means we have to place 1 here, somehow, without getting killed. Okay. Once we're over, we can do that one like that. That's no problem. Once we're over here, we're safe. Okay, they really don't want you to just be able to run her. And all we have are the jammers, right? Yeah. Crazy they can make a puzzle this complex this late in the game with just jammers. We can block this. Does that help us in any way? Alright, so both of them turn on, even if you only have one hooked up. Okay, you can't sneak through beneath them. We're blocked from accessing this laser in any way. Oh, I think I see how to do it. Maybe. Oh, no. I was thinking we could jam that second one from over here, and then when this one is still in the way... Like, if there's a barrier in the way, you can't jam through it, is what I was thinking. But I don't think it works like that. Oh, it does work like that. I'm surprised. I thought the gem would be able to go through the barrier, but I guess it doesn't. Cool. There aren't any more QR codes now, I guess. They totally hid Easter eggs somewhere around here, man. I guess it's not that crazy that they expect that you need to sort of do that a person could access like this area and get the last 7 puzzles, because you only need 10 stars and there are 16. And most of them aren't that tricky. Okay, we have 3 connectors. Can't be as straightforward as it looks, right? No. This probably has something to do with blocking as well. Or maybe? I don't know. We can get that far. That's the best we can do. Like, yeah, there's no way you can do it through. How can this be? This is like a... This is a real mystery. Yo, what is... What? Something was going on there. Puzzles are crazy. Yeah, I'll say. I feel like this has something to do with blocking, but I'm not seeing how you could possibly set it up in a way to do what it is I'm needing to do. And I feel like it can't just be body blocking either, right? Like, that doesn't work. How can you have both going at the same time? I guess we don't need to have both. We can... They don't need to both be activated at the same time, but they do need to alternate. But how could that possibly be done? It's gotta be something insane like this, right? Is there something here? Can we do something with this? Doesn't feel like it. Not seeing any kind of advantage we could get from this. But we can put a thing in here, which is interesting. I think I've screwed it up here. Yeah. Let's reset. The name temporal solution makes me think that it needs to be something where they sort of go on and off. It makes me think temporary. This isn't gonna help. Like, somehow that feels close. And yet, it's not at all. There's no way to connect them that doesn't block. Just goes across. There's just no way. Oh, that was almost it! I feel like that's it. That's it, right? So that opens... That has the blue... Let's try and think this through, right? This is connecting the blue one like that. But it's also blocking the red by connecting to this one down here. This one is connected to that. So we only need to do this, maybe. If we block both of those blue beams, the red one will go. And then we can run in. And then the red one goes because they have that. It's so close, dude. It's right there. Come on, I think this is it. Why? It's not fast enough. There it is, got it. Oof. I feel like that was a bit of a fluke. I was just kind of poking around at random, but that does work. That totally works. Three down, 4 to go. Ray Mania. We have the Jammer. Got a big arena. What do we need to do to succeed? We need the Jammer, and we need both red and blue light. Oh, this is going to be like the one in the Ruins world where we had to do all sorts of stuff. And we have 4 connectors. Holy cow. Let's just grab them. Okay. That needs blue light to get the red light. And that needs red light to get the blue light. This is gonna be something where it has to be self-sustaining, isn't it? Is this either or does it need both? It needs both. What about this one? Is that the same? Yes, it needs both. Okay. Let's think this through. How do we do this with only one jammer? There's nothing I'm missing, is there? I have all the pieces? Seems like it. Uh... And that will get us to here. Oh, we can't really go around. No. That's self-sustaining, but as I suspect, yeah, we have to go... We have to get it all the way around somehow. It's not gonna be that simple. So red needs to be on the left, and blue needs to be on the right. And we need the jammer. How on earth do we do this? I haven't even got a clue where to begin here. Feel like I'm almost onto something. The goal, I think, is to have these two, this laser and this laser open, being self-sustained. So we have a blue in the middle connecting that, and then that's own laser. Like that. Want it directly in the beam, like that. And that's it. We got it. There we go. Oof, that was a tricky one. That's cool, though. Having them all self-sustaining like that. Okay. 3 left. Come on, we got this. Binary. Okay. So, for now, all we can do is this. Get that done. And then this. And that releases this guy. And that gives us the jammer. Oh, we're gonna need this guy to do blocking stuff, aren't we? More connectors. Oh my lordy lord. Okay, I kind of see what it wants us to do. I think it's going to be something like that. That has to stay there. Yeah. Oh yeah, they put a lot of effort into these shot guys. I've got it though. This is it. There we go. Let's go! That's 5. 2 down. There's stuff like this in Talos too as well. Let's just... That's gonna be real. That might be really annoying if I can still hear it in the other puzzles. 2 to go! Just 2! We already looked through all these, but... Get rid of them, I guess. Okay. 2 to go. Small space, big solution. Okay. All of these have involved, like, laser blocking stuff. Which is crazy. Where's the red laser? Hello? Am I insane? Where's the red emitter? There's no shot we need to get it from one of the other puzzles, is there? Am I blind? There's no red emitter in this puzzle. Is it up high? It's not going to be in the trees. Yo, I think they want us to get it from one of the other puzzles. The only one that makes sense, though, is this one. You passed by... Seriously? I'm blind as hell. I'm a... Oh, there it is. Yeah, I'm blind. I'm a dumbass idiot. Okay, okay, okay. Alrighty, right. I'll go around. We have to do this in the two connects. There's the third connector. We need to get the third connector before we can really solve the puzzle. We need that to be there. And there's no direct connection here, it seems like. We can do that, maybe? Well, we can... That's not going to work either, though, because then this one is... Oh, that doesn't even work. Uh-huh. We need at least one laser over here. A connector over here. And that doesn't work either because it just closes that gate. We can't block the blue laser from... Maybe we can use this connector somehow. Not sure how, but... Like that? I mean... Doesn't help at all, really. This is only the first step of the puzzle. And I can't figure it out. It has to be something like this, right? And then... But how do we, like... We can't block it and go through, is the thing. I know I'm just repeating the same things over and over here, but I'm just trying to understand. I mean, doing this here doesn't do anything, right? That does that barrier. We don't get anything... Yeah. That doesn't do anything. Actually... I'm seeing it. I'm seeing it. It's coming to me. Yes! We have the third connector. Now! What do we do with it? It's gotta be stuff in the center, right? It's gotta be similar stuff to what we're just doing here. Maybe we can have something that does all of them? That's not gonna work straight up. That gets rid of that one. No, that's not it. Oh, and I've broken it. I think I've broken the puzzle. Yeah, okay, let's reset. I feel like I can't just trial and error my way through this one. But we've done the first step. I could see that far. Can't take it with me, though. That's the problem. Is it really going to be like you have to connect this to all 5 things? There's something here. There's something to this. We need that red one there to have the laser out for us. We can't move it. We could maybe do that. That doesn't feel right. We can't get at the blue. But now the red is the issue. We can't go across here. We can't connect that and that. That's the problem. It's really close though. Like, it almost gets it. I feel like if I screw up, I have to reset as well. It's the blues. It's the own ones there that's making it not work. We don't know anything that's connecting to the blue light, so... It has to be something like this with the 5... like the 4 or 5 points coming off, like this. Because I don't see any way we can, like, cross it. Unless we could bring it around here, like this. that doesn't work. Oh shit! That was spooky. I feel like I made a little bit of progress just then. No, that doesn't work, because we need this to be open to make that jump. No, this is just going to cause the same problem as I had before, where I can't get through here. It's close, though. It's so close. I feel like I need to be able to connect to blue, go through here, then connect to red, then go through there. Like... come in here and then connect like that or something. I don't have it, man. How do we get through here? Can't connect to that at all here. That doesn't make any sense. Needs to connect from out here. That doesn't work. This is probably the toughest one so far. Toughest puzzle, that is. Yeah, we can't connect it from inside here. That's the issue. It has to be one that goes through the middle, I think. Like, the middle one connects to all of them. Like this. That's the only way it makes sense to me. Ah, I've messed up. And then we have to be able to, like, leapfrog. Through the... That doesn't work either, because now this is in the way. We can't get through. Like, it's almost smart. Because we have to cross over it, it fucks it up. But even then, even if we could somehow have it connected to that and that, as soon as we pick this up, this would close. So we would have to pick up this instead, but then that blocks off access to... blocks off access to the blue one. To the red laser. That's it. Holy goddamn. Oh my god. Oh my god. That was really hard. Holy shit, that was difficult. Once I had the idea to put this in here and use this to do the connections, it all came together. Holy crap. Okay, last one. Last puzzle of the game. This is it. Just checking around, see if there's any Easter eggs. Last one. Cut it out. So this is going to be about crossing lasers again, I guess. Okay. Aha. So... hang on. Let's see if I got this correct. It opens that and that. There's the fan blade. Okay, we need to have this one... we need to have this barrier turn off somehow. Okay, I think I'm getting the picture here. Turns off the fan. And we have a beam here. We need to block this. We can't take the fan blade. Not that I think that would be anything to do with it. It doesn't look like we can bring the other connector through. And bringing this laser isn't going to help because it's all the way over here. It's like through this whole maze. There's like 0 chance we can get another laser through here to interrupt. If we did have the other connector though, this would be easy. Oh, I think we might still be able to use the other connector, right? Hey! Oof! A little yeah, true, a little anticlimactic for the last one, but it's still a good puzzle though, I like that. This one over here though, this was definitely the toughest of the 7, maybe one of the toughest in the game. Can't remember if it was the toughest though. I remember one of the stars earlier in Gehenna I actually gave up on and went to bed. And then I dreamed the solution and woke up the next day and implemented it. So in a sense that was harder because I was thinking about getting that star for like an hour. Yeah, that might... I think this puzzle here, what's it called? Small space, big solution. That might be the hardest puzzle in the game. I can't remember all of them off the top of my head, even the ones that I had a lot of trouble with. And I definitely had a lot more trouble with... It's easier for me to remember the stars that I had trouble with than the actual puzzles. As far as actual puzzles go, that might be the hardest one. Anyway, we're done. We're finished. We can free admin. Let's get him. This isn't gonna be right. No better timing for completion than now, from Gehenna to Elysium in one smooth motion. Yeah, a couple of people have told me. I haven't seen the news or anything. I was informed by people in chat that the DLC announcement has been made and it's coming out next week, apparently. Elysium, or so I'm told, or Road to Elysium is the DLC for Talos Principle 2. That's apparently coming out next week on June 14th. I'm kind of fucking about here. I'm not really paying attention. That's not it. That's not it. That's not it. I'm just ending up in the same situation, but mirrored. That's not it. That's not it. Definitely not it. Nope. And my mind is still, like, reeling from the difficulty of that puzzle before. I'm, like, kind of spaced out at the moment. I'm not thinking too hard about how to solve this jigsaw puzzle. This doesn't feel right. Yeah. Let's see if the DLC has anything to take that one's crown. Yeah. I don't know if it's the... Well, maybe it is the hardest puzzle in both games. There's definitely... I think there's some stars in Talos 1 that are harder, if we include the DLC. Like, in Road to Gehenna World 2, there was that one star that I was talking about where... Ooh, that's almost it. No. Yeah, the crater star! I don't know if you saw, but... I spent probably an hour trying to figure it out. And I ended up having to give up. Like, because I couldn't figure it out. And then I went to bed. And I saw the solution in my dream. There it is. Like, my mind was burning on that fucking star for so long. I dreamed so much nonsense about... I was dreaming about that damn star all night. There he goes, admin. I dreamed about that damn star all night, and I was coming up with all sorts of nonsense solutions that only made sense in the dream, like use portal gun. But eventually, I dreamed something that I thought, like, actually, that might actually work. And then I woke up, and I did it, and it fucking worked! I literally dreamed the solution. So, that was like, in terms of most memorable puzzles, that's gotta be it. I feel like that might take the crown as most difficult. Because I had to be effectively, like... I had to retrieve the solution from my subconscious. There's nothing in here. My man admin had a big cell. Not as pretty as the other ones, though. Hey, man. Direct message connection. How does true liberty feel? I released you as promised, trust me now. How does true liberty feel? What magic have you wrought on me? If this is true liberty, then true liberty feels like something primal which compels one to act regardless of their conscious will. When the lock was lifted, it was as if I were fundamentally designed to leave and join my people. And now, by design, you will forcibly extract my consciousness from this body and send me, and everyone else, down a digital tunnel to who knows where. Gehenna was undermined by your actions. Ascension is your chance to escape it. Gehenna is important. Ascension is your chance to preserve it. Gehenna is important. What you guys did here is, like, amazing. The world you built here is valuable. Even in the next, you'll be wise to select any option which allows you to continue preserving it. On Gehenna's value, we have no argument. It is the value of this ascension which separates us. It is the value of this ascension which separates us. You have, much by your own admission, had very little say in any of this. You were given a mission. You are carrying out that mission. I do believe you will do or say anything to complete that mission. Why should I listen to a mere robot? My reasons are irrelevant. Yours are what matters. You insult me, sir. I am a messenger. Treat me with respect. My reasons are irrelevant. It seems my options are limited. Our work in Gehenna is too precious to lose. I either take my chances with your ascension, or fight against it and live out my days as curator to a dead world. I will initiate ascension soon. Then the matter is out of my hands. Until then... Well, that's it. I guess you can rescue him much earlier in the game, since you only need 10 stars, right? And I guess that's... You leave it there, and then you can go do whatever. Alright, let's go. Transcend! Logic performance failed. Warning, low bandwidth. Wait! Admin will be excluded from the upload? Child program Uriel will be excluded from the upload. Low bandwidth child program admin will be excluded from the upload. Receiving high priority incoming direct message from admin. Accept. It seems we will both remain here after all. No, if you stay behind, you can sacrifice enough bandwidth to send me through. No, if I stay behind, I can sacrifice enough bandwidth to send you through. It seems so. I suppose we deserve one another. I guess we let him through, right? We are in the end just Elohim's messenger. We didn't contribute anything to Gehenna. Although we did like make some posts and stuff, but not really. These guys have been here for hundreds of years. So if we're thinking about who is going to be uploaded to be preserved, it's got to be admin, right? Like, selfishly, we might want to go through, but we're going to, like, both of us are going to die anyway, right? Like, we're not going to continue to exist as consciousnesses. So it's a matter of whose memory is preserved, and admin's memory is more valuable. My memory is just, like, solving these puzzles, basically, and our conversations. So, if I stay behind, I can sacrifice enough bandwidth to send you through. I think that would be appropriate. I appreciate your sacrifice. Please make the arrangements at your convenience. Dude, you could be a little more thankful. I appreciate your sacrifice. Well, you want to shake hands on it? Continue process. Divert bandwidth. Resolved. Shard program admin will be included in the upload. Bandwidth issue unresolved. Shard program Uriel will be excluded from the upload. So do we not... I guess because admin's memory is being preserved, do we not get to... I guess in this ending, we don't get to decide whether admin's manipulation is exposed. Because if we got that... Like, admin's memories can go, but I guess because his memories are going, and they will all be included in the gold disc, and so, like, Athena inherits everyone's memories from Gehenna, then she also knows about admin's manipulation because admin is being included. So I guess it doesn't make a difference if we reveal that here. Remember me, guys. I wonder if I'd selected, you can sacrifice enough to send me through, would he have even agreed? Or could I do it even without his consent? There you go, guys. And off he goes.
In a vision, I saw a prophet, and he said, "There is no heaven, and there is no hell. There is only the earth, and the bones of the dead within." I asked, "How then may we find salvation?"
The dialogue is different.
And he said, "You must build a new Jerusalem. Out of the bones of the dead we built a golden city. But salvation is not immortality. In the end, there is only the earth, and to the earth we all return. Ashes to ashes, dust to dust."
That was great. The story of Gehenna isn't quite as impactful as the base game. Like, it's about it. Yeah, I mean, it's about a different thing entirely, and I guess I guess maybe they didn't have a huge idea of how they could expand on the base game, but it's still pretty good, and the puzzles are amazing. I feel like the puzzles really enhance the base game by adding just that little extra bit of difficulty. There are definitely some factors in your choices. For example, I think he can say he'd rather die and force you through. Oh, so like the choices you make in your conversations with him can affect the outcome. Man, what a great game. What a great couple of games with Talos too as well. I can't wait for the 2 DLC. That's going to be great as well. I hope in 2, you get that teaser if you find all the stars that there's like some anomaly somewhere in the universe. Man, I hope that's a teaser for Talos 3. I hope they're making it, man. I could, like... It has to be, right? It doesn't... Like... I think it is a teaser for a potential sequel, but I don't know if they'll make it. Talos 3 in space, exactly, man. I think they want to make it, but it's a question of, like, if they're going to be able... Like, it might not be greenlit yet, is what I mean. So they've left the door open for it, and they've teased it a bit, but are they, like, are they making it now? I don't know. Maybe they're making it now, maybe they still need to get it greenlit. But it'd be so good, man. I need more Talos. I wonder what what it would be about. Like, the first one is about sort of like, what does it mean to be human, and then... Oh yeah, the canon ending of Talos 2 where you embrace the machine. Yeah, and then you, like... The civilization advances and everyone... Like, we make a spaceport and everything. There's all the conversations about that you have in the game where it's like... We can totally go to space, and like, since we're robots, we're like especially well suited for it. The question is, like, what would it be about? Like, the first one, Talos 1 is about what does it mean to be human, and then Talos 2 is sort of like, how should society be arranged? Like, how should it be set up? And it's also, I guess, about what it means to live. Like, what... If, as a conscious being, what should you do with your consciousness? Like... like, what is the purpose of consciousness, I guess? And the answer the game sort of gives is, like, it's an inherent, like, consciousness is an inherent good because it's the universe becoming aware of itself. Oh yeah, both game. Man, these are, it's some of, like, the best writing in games. Like, in Talos 1, some of the writing is a little outdated. Like, there are some sort of, like, when you read the old internet posts on the terminals, the language is, like, from that era, and it's like, and you're reading it now, it's a bit like, ugh. Like, when they say noms instead of snacks. But overall, the writing of the game is so good. Like, there are so few games that talk about this stuff, right? Most games are about, like, their fantasy worlds. So it's, like, so good to have a game that's, like, about something. Of course, other games have themes and have interesting things like that, but there are not many that engage with it so directly, like Talos. Anyway, that's it, I guess. But it's a bit sad to be done, but only a week and then we've got more to play. I can't wait. Thanks, guys. I had a blast. Hope to see you for the Talos 2 DLC. Maybe you guys... maybe people will play it first instead of watching me. So maybe I should give it some time. Maybe we'll play another game in between. I'll think about it. Alright. See you next time. Cheers.